Hello. Welcome. It's party time. And it's going to be party time tomorrow. Hey, Curvers, bro! Woo! I got dark roast tonight. Woo! Natasha and Slay. Is that your TF2 goal, Curvers Pro? Okay, already, here we go. Oh boy. TRK, go study. You know the drill by now. The Spire the alarm. Wait, you're gonna you're gonna inform Spire from Metroid? I think he would already be on alert if TRK was actually being a quote threat. Don't worry, Curvers, so don't worry about TRK. TRK. Good one. is another crate. Nice. That's so funny. They're still giving out holiday crates during the summertime from last year. Oh my gosh, crank the music. Oh my, here's the alarm, Kerberos Bro, here's your alarm. Alright, it's been decided. Kerberos Bro, from now on, when Kerberos Bro tells me to sound the alarm, this is what's gonna happen. If it needs to happen. I love this song. Hey, TRK Alex saw your comment. Oh my gosh. Listen to this rolling bass coming up. Holy crap. Are you ready for this? 3, 2, 1, go. But you know what? I need to reconfigure the TF2 sound. Here, I'll play this one live or round without it. I'm currently on no sound. Studied what, TRK? Let's see if I can actually do it in the game. That would be cool. Probably not. I probably have to relaunch. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, let me relaunch. My song! The alarm song! The insect orders. The insect orders. Well, TRK, I've seen some of the photos. It seems like you're doing a pretty good job overall. Now, of course, I give TRK a compliment, and he's gonna get all arrogant about it. TRK, learn to be humble. Alright, let's see this. Wait. Yeah, we're good. Pint, congrats on the graduation. We will miss you Monday and Tuesday, but you will be back. No obligation, but you'll be back. We know. Did that server shut down? That's probably just updating. No one's been this nice to you. Well, Pint, you're in the right place. Unless you see TRK bat an eye at Sax, then he'll start foaming at the mouth, and he's not that nice. TRK, be humble. Okay, see, exactly what I'm talking about. What's up, Kerberos, bro? The treaty condition. Cheers, man, cheers. K. Willie. He did do pretty good today. Oh, good shot. You're gonna have to use Blockhead to combat Blockhead? You're talking about Chaos Emerald? That's a killer team. No, Pint, you're cooking. Pick that team. Pick whatever team you want. Don't listen to TRK's pettiness. That was a good shot by our medic. Pint, don't listen to TRK here. He's being petty. I don't know why TRK's even being petty. He got second place. TRK, that's a good place to get. You got points. There's one more June tournament. Oh, gosh. I'm not a fan of that phrase, but I know what you're trying to say, Ego. TRK, no, Pint, I'm letting you cook. I'm not here to stop you. Pick Chaos Emerald. Do you guys want my input? You guys want to know? You want to know a really good team that's off the radar? They haven't been picked yet. There's two teams. There's like two really good teams right now that haven't been picked yet, and I think they have like a pretty good. They're pretty good in terms of like being anti-meta. I think the team with Hugo Kusanagi is really strong right now, and I think the team with Tron and Kazuya is really strong. I think they both have just good kind of matchups in terms of what the most used teams are right now. There you go. There's your little there's my insight for tuning into the stream tonight or watching the archives. Free meta. Well, TRK, that is the point. Every team is designed to be strong. There's not going to be a patch till next year. So, I'm not going to nerf Earthworm Jim Mewtwo. Hey, you did. Nice. The punch and sting. What flare gun are you using right now? What's your weapon set right now? Yeah, crit flaring is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Stalker detonator, nice. Yeah, my good friend Lasagna mains sniper, and his main loadout has the Bizarre Bargain. And we've talked about this a few times lately. The stock flare gun really is kind of like the Bizarre Bargain for Pyro. It has an extremely high and reward skill ceiling, but it's pretty tough. There's no splash. There's no splash damage. There's no splash hitbox. It is a very literal direct hit or miss type flare gun. But man, you land that crit flare, it's 90 plus afterburn. Like if the 125 HP class is not overhealed or doesn't get healed ASAP, they're probably dead. Like right after the flare. That's actually a big part of playing Pyro 2. Actually, it's a big part of playing Spire and Metroid Prime Hunters. Is you kind of mentally keep track of afterburn damage, and you're like, oh, if they're probably not gonna live. Like you have to predict, like, oh, there's no health around. Like I think they might die, so I'm gonna go run to another part of the match, dedicate my time somewhere else. Like that's just a big skill to have for sure. But you have to be humble. If the scout or engineer lives, you're like, oh, okay. I wonder why they live. Oh, there's a medic around. Oh, okay. Gotta adjust accordingly. I mean, registration doesn't end till Friday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for Friday Night Mugen. So you can update your team. I just really... My request is only change your team once, because then the document gets flooded. So really, really think about what team you want, and then pick it. Scorch Shot. I like Scorch Shot a lot. I don't agree with, like, the general hate that some people give it. I think that's also a vocal minority. But, like what I said earlier, the thing with the default flare gun is that, I mean, again, 90 damage. But you gotta, it's a big hit or miss. It, you know, huge skill ceiling. I mean, I think every weapon in TF2 has its own skill ceiling for sure, and class. Yeah. Default flare gun, huge skill ceiling for sure. And it's super rewarding if you keep practicing, just in general. Wait, what? Woods team review from me? Why? Because of tomorrow's Pokemon? TRK's trying to get me to look at his draft team on stream. I know what you're doing, TRK. Yeah, high risk, high reward. Orange Vexen, you entering Friday Night Mugen? It's easy. I'll send you the document, just put in a team, you're in. It's a spectator sport. You don't have to enter, you don't have to play, because you playing is picking your team. You're making the right call here. And then on this Friday, we're gonna compete. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, we're gonna watch people compete. Oh yeah, yeah. Orange Day Veteran. We're gonna get you in. All right. After there, here we go. I'm gonna go grab the document right now. It's easy. Just pick a team. You're in. You don't have to tune in Friday night, the Friday stream. You can actually watch the archive later. Here comes the form. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, there you go. Okay, TRK. TRK, we were just talking about this at the monthly today. You're trying to accuse Stacks of bribery, but how many times have you attempted to bribe, including today? Birthday boy. Whoa, Ego, let's not overextend. TRK was already constantly reminding people it was his birthday. He definitely liked the attention. So if you keep calling him that, he's gonna think like every day's his birthday. TRK, it's once a year. Okay? There you go, TRK. Now that's being humble. There you go, Chun-Li Cell. Hey, good pick. All right, good luck. Have fun Friday. You do get points. If you get top 3 at the end of the month, you get prizes. Now we only have one more. We only have one more Friday Night Mugen for June. And then we start the July circuit. Should be pretty fun. I don't know if you guys saw the leaderboard, but J-Spot is in a pretty fat lead. PHAT. I'm like, yeah, he's been doing pretty good. Oh, they're on a team. Orange Day Vex, and that's the thing. You know, Chun-Li, Cell, they've done some work lately. Adacat 22. Whoa! Throwback. Throwback. Long time. Exactly. Exactly. You already were on schedule. Long time no see for sure. School is hard. What's going on? What are you studying? Anime? Well, yeah, if you have to watch every episode of One Piece, jeez. I'm not saying One Piece is bad. There's just a lot of episodes. Pint. The person that made that killer Metroid Prime Hunters playmat and shirt, I think they tried to message you on Discord. So, I would check that, because I think they want to help you out. Oh my gosh, this song's so good. Listen to this riff. No, you joined the community Discord and they're on the community Discord. Yeah, Orange Day Vexen, yeah. Top 4 each week get points. And at the end of the month, whoever has the most points out of the top 3 get prizes. So you're kind of just picking what team you want to win. But they're your team. So you're not going to see Luigi and Emiya unless you pick Luigi and Emiya. And then they're associated with your username. So. Oh, well, hopefully you can get that figured out. Oh, Adacat 22 is going to join me. Cool, cool. Welcome. Yeah, anyone can join Uncletopia as long as you just wait in the queue a bit. You know what's really funny? People that get so angry at, quote, stream sniping to the point that they get paranoid that someone just joining is stream sniping. It's like, way to out yourself with a fragile ego. I don't care. Come on in, let's play. That's a cool getup. I think they got the Fallout Pip-Boy, too. What's the prize? You get an Amazon gift card. Hi, back. Yeah, I have Fallout 3, and I plan to play New Vegas Blind later this year on stream. Treaty condition? Well, that just keeps TRK in check, Kerberos, bro. Oh, starting Fallout 4, nice. I have heard that more people are playing Fallout 4 because of the TV show. Fallout 4 seems pretty good. I know Fallout 76 kind of fixed a few things, but not at the level of like Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky, you know. Ego, you could probably accumulate some gift card money and then buy tabletop. TRK, if you're still around. TRK, if you're still around, now don't freak out, okay? And I mean in a positive way. Let's keep a tame, good amount of self-control. Ego is interested in playing Pokemon Highlander online. He was talking about this on the Street Fighter 6 stream on Friday, so... Ego, you are welcome to join us. We play once a month online, and it's a lot of fun. We just finished an in-person monthly today, so... it was a lot of fun. Oh, can I flare punch? Well, I mean, I've flare punched Pyros before. Recently, too. I'm trying to, yeah, like a recent stream I flare punched a Pyro. It's not easy, but it's definitely something you should practice. I mean, in Highlander, 1v1, 9v9, one of each class, the opposing team is gonna have a Pyro. Like, it's important to practice that for sure. Okay, TRK, what are you doing? You know, Sax was actually pretty humble today. For the most part. Actually, now TRK, don't foam at the mouth when I tell you this. Sax was trying to request a, quote, balance change for Hariyama level X today. He said that Hariyama level X should only be... its Pokebody should only be when it's active. I was like, no, Sax, I'm not changing Hariyama level X. What? TRK, it wasn't bribery. He was just trying to make a suggestion. I was like, no, Hariyama in level X is in a good spot. Oh my gosh. No, Kerberos, bro. You see the form? You'll bounce back this Friday. We'll see how you do. I do like that team. Oh, nice. Blockhead nerf. I'm not nerfing Blockhead. Oh, General Grievous and Ibuki. Okay, TRK, what happened to being humble? They're adding Terry Bogard, Mai, M. Bison, and Elena for next season's DLC characters. Seems like a very good DLC lineup. Okay, TRK, Sax was not involved. He didn't bribe me for nerfing Fairy Drop and buffing Gengar. That was me. TRK, then the lady in change was me. Yeah, the lady in Nerf. Good kill. Wait. Kerberos Pro said he was too sleepy? For what? Oh, why do you take... Wait. Too sleepy for what, Kerberos Pro? Oh. Well, Kerberos Pro, you've helped me so much. I'm here to help you. Hey! Yeah, coffee. You're not allowed to have coffee? Well, I know you're like 13. I don't mean that as like an undermining statement, but like, yeah, I wasn't drinking coffee at 13. I mean, it's okay if you are, but like, you're probably okay. Now, if you like the taste of black coffee, that's pretty cool. Decaf. Oh, the caffeine would kill you. I mean, that's not even a joke. Like, it's really sad to hear people getting hurt when they drink way too many Monsters. I'm like, geez, they probably should make a bigger, that's its own debate. Should Monster make a bigger warning label, or should people know not to drink that many Monsters? You know, in that much of a succession. Shit, I'm gonna go Frontier Justice. I'm gonna try some Wrangler tonight. I was watching some top level Engineer the past day, like the past 24 hours, and then Highlander, and they were doing. I was watching some pretty cool Wrangler strats in general. Red Bull gives you wings.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 20 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get that knock.
They're probably all getting some LaCroix cherry lime. Hiding in the walls. You gonna have coffee? There you go. Oh, hey. Oh, what do you mean pyro like pyro? What is your definition of like pyro? What do you think is the default? Okay, how's it going? Oh, hey. Everyone afterburn. Well, I've talked about this a lot. Getting into competitive in 2015 really helped me a lot. Just get better at pyro, which I know that sounds like a default. Like, yeah, you got into competitive, that's gonna help you. But like, it really helped educate me even more about some of pyro's really, really good strengths that weren't talked about a lot unless you played competitive. And that is, pyro is like the strongest overall bodyguard in the game. Like, he is so offensively defensive, it's really cool. Because I think for newer players, you see pyro, you know, there's the jokes of, oh, pyro, you run in and use your flamethrower, which can be effective if you can read the room well, read the game state. But at a higher top level, all these classes have shotguns, and a lot of them got bullets ready for you. So if you run right at them, you're just like, look who I am. And so it's just like when you play pyro competitive, it's more about also learning that, oh, the medic is so strong. What if there was a class that could actively protect him all the time? And you could just make or break so many games because you kept your medic alive and they popped Uber and gave overheals and stuff. Same for protecting your engineer and sniper if your combo is doing fine for a bit. So it really helped me a lot. And I know there's some people that are like, oh, I don't like playing pyro like that. And that, honestly, I don't mean that in a rude way, but sometimes they kind of out themselves as like an impatience kind of thing. They're kind of outing themselves as being very impatient. And so they're like, I don't want to just stick around classes and protect them. I want to go kill people. It's like, well, you actually can do both, but you got to be really smart about the push and shove, you know, maintaining space, protecting space, and then understanding when your team pushes for space. So that's okay. It's cool that you keep playing, so.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I don't see. That's the thing. I don't mind Phlogiston. I know some people get mad at, like, well, people just rage at a lot of stuff in general, unfortunately, that you've seen in this game. But my thing with Phlogiston, it's not even broken. Like, it's a good flamethrower, but man, you lose air blast. That's huge. Definitely, Phlogiston is like, it is my least played flamethrower. Like, at this rate, I'm using Dragon's Fury even a bit more than that. And I like Dragon's Fury too. It's just, yeah, obviously because Degreaser is my go-to default flamethrower. Yeah, you know, Phlogiston is kind of the opposite. It's so, well, I think people that hate WM1 Pyro kind of out themselves as not wanting to adapt, because like I said, once you get to that mid to top level, those players are ready. They want you to run at them, like, all the time. They're like, oh, you're just gonna run at me, especially in a straight line, and hold left click? Nice! But then, what Pyros need to do to adapt in general is to, you know, mix up your flanking routes, do puff and sting with either your shotguns or your flare guns, and, you know, protect your medic, your heavy, your demo man. I mean, that stuff goes a long way. There was a stream a few months ago. I was just protecting our heavy, and this is on an Uncletopia server. And they literally said in the chat, they just said, "Thank you, Pyro." I was like, "Oh, well, I'm just doing my job." But all right, but it can make a huge difference. Like you telling your heavy demo man and medic that, "Hey, I got your back," that lets them focus up front even more. Like that's huge. Yeah, that's good, Skeleton Box. Also, what's up? Yeah, it's good to develop the habit of like the Z2 after a medic heals you, or Z2 when an engineer has a dispenser for you, Z2 when there's a teleporter for you, you know, Z2 when the demo the pyro puts you out, you know, when you're on afterburn. Accidentally? That sounds like a killer play to me. Good on you. I'm actually trying to get better at that. I'm trying to get better at reflecting sentry rockets, level 3s. It's really tough because obviously the gun part of the sentry gun is, well, gunning you down really fast. So it is a quick, like, peek, reflect, and usually, like, leave. You gotta read the room, though. Yes, true. Z2 in the heavy gives sandwich. True. Well, I know in competitive, that's a big priority in communication is where Sniper is, because Sniper, like, is... There you go. He is the sightline control character. Sniper's got a... I mean, that's actually another aspect about why stock is so good. And this isn't just because TF2 is an amazing game to where stock basically isn't power crept, which is kind of a miracle. Stock doesn't give off a trace like the Machina, so that's big. I mean, arrows give a trace, but stock not giving a trace is really big, for sure. Ooh, good shot. It's okay. No, I mean, if you try to air blast the soldier rockets and you get a sentry rocket reflect instead, that sounds like a pretty good trade-off. Like, from what you told me, especially if you got, like, a kill, too. Oh wow, they're like, it's like over half the blue team is on the right flank. Yeah, I'm gonna at least try to pepper them. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's another salty thing I've heard. Man, you guys, tonight really has been my history of hearing salty pyro rage quitters and ragers. Another rage comment I've heard. Well, I've heard a rage comment about air blast. It's so funny. I've heard multiple. Especially like pre-jungle inferno. I don't mind air blast in either iteration. Another rage. I actually heard someone try to promote the idea, saying, I don't think air blast should give a mini crit. I didn't look up if they were like a Six's elitist soldier main or something, but from the source, it was kind of looking that in that degree. I don't know. I'd have to go find the comment again. This was on like, it was like True TF2 Reddit like ages ago, and they were ranting about Pyro's Air Blast shouldn't be a mini crit, and I'm like, oh man, you know why it is, right? Like, I actually that's a big part of that article I made last year, my analysis article about offense and defense. Like, offense and defense is a balance illusion. You can't just, oh hey, how's it going? You can't just have a 1-for-1 for offense and defense in general. Like, when you balance a game and you're like offense, defense, it's not 1-for-1. Because offense is the initiator. Offense makes the first play. Defense is the reactor. Thus, offense will always have an an inherent advantage because it's initiating the play. So what is Pyro's reflect? Alright, initiate offense. And then they reward you if you do a defensive parry, and then you have to re-aim the rocket. And what do you get? A mini crit. Great. I think it's awesome. That's something I have to get better at now. Re-aiming rockets. I've been playing a bit more Soldier too. It helps. Soldier was always one of my least played classes, but I'm glad I've been playing a bit more. I'll play him a bit right now. Yeah, risk reward. Yeah, TF2 is really big on risk reward for sure. Shot. Nice. That's good flank play right there. That was killer.
There's nothing more powerful than you.
Oh, are you flattering my ego? Wix ad? Do you want me to work on a website with you guys? I use WordPress, but thank you. But I'm not gonna fall for the fanning ego, that's for sure. Deadlock. You know, I don't want to... Okay. I don't think people should go on a hate campaign for the new Valve game coming out. That's not fair. That's not fair to the people that worked on it. We don't even know if it's going to be good or bad, knowing Valve's reputation. I'm sure it'll be good. It's just more about... It is unfortunate that TF2 has so much untapped potential to this day. I need to help out our engineer. And yeah, it's not really being. There's definitely I think a lot of like not just untapped potential, but it is kind of crazy that like to the point I'm actually surprised Valve hasn't just downright hired some contractors to work on it, because there's a lot of competent programmers and designers that would love to help Valve out. I think that's a good route to do. Okay, I think our engineer got the dispenser out.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
What is...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So I was wondering where our engineer nest was, but it's alright. I mean, what health are the heavies at? You know, there's obviously a lot of context. Is the demo man overhealed? Is this a server with random crits? Because one random grenade, and if they're not at full health, that could be 3 heavies dead. Well, that is the beauty of TF2, is there is the potential of the demo man outplaying 3 heavies. Circle straightening. Hello. There was. I just watched that Uncle Dane video about. He uploaded a recent one about TF2's game design and stuff. And he talked about the customizations, and he talked about HUDs. And he listed a website. There's literally a website dedicated to custom HUDs. I'm trying to remember what he said. His HUD, I know Uncle Dane's HUD is on his website. But that's a good question. I mean, he said, you know, it's best to find your personal preference. I'm trying to think of that website he listed. Nice, good pursuit. Yeah, just find what fits for you. Did you guys see that the lo-fi hip-hop girl is asleep today? So I just saw that for the stream. Did she give up on studying? TRK, don't take note there. shot.
Why is no one else pushing this cart?
Kill.
Who stop pushing the cart? I want names! Who's next? Who stops pushing the cart?
Uh-oh.
Cart is not moving! Why is no one else pushing this cart? Why is no one else pushing this cart? I am fully charged! Out, out! Cart is not moving! Who stops pushing the cart?
It's a good song. I haven't heard this one in a while. As in a while, as in like earlier this summer. That's nice.
Is the cart moving backwards?
Less deep fried. Hey, nice. Nice. It is funny to see the push and shove of rollback versus McDonald's Wi-Fi. Probably the equivalent to like 2006 Ethernet, so there you go. Oh wait, that could be dial-up. Oh, we'll get this exact diagnosis down.
Why is the cart moving backwards?
You're right next to the cell phone tower using 4G. That's rollback McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Stop pushing the cart.
There you go. Who you playing? Peach? Oh, good back, son. Oh, nice. Yeah, Peach is a cool character. There you go. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I'm here for at least 3 more hours. It's a party tonight. We just had a big Pokemon TCG tournament. I think a few of the players are going to be showing up tonight in chat. Pretty fun. If you have any matchup struggles or questions, let me know. Also, I gotta play Metroid Prime Hunters in 30 minutes. I'm gonna play a few random battles. Oh yeah, Jigglypuff is definitely a hard matchup for Peach. Peach is a very sturdy, defensive, kind of pace control type character, but Jigglypuff's got the overall highest air mobility in the game, great hitboxes in general, great punish game with rest, so she can really wall break, well, a lot of the walls that Peach might want to establish in neutral. Honestly, in that matchup, you know, outweight them, you know? I mean, obviously, yeah, turnips are big, but you're gonna have to, like, kind of like Yoshi versus Captain Falcon. You're gonna, you know, in general, you're gonna have to take some risks with, like, tilts and, like, daring, like, dash attacks at times. You kind of have to gauge how much the Jigglypuff is weaving in and out with their, like, back airs and forward airs. Because I've talked about this so many times on Tuesday streams, but every player, and this isn't just Melee, this is fighting games, this is in TF2. Every player has some form of a rehearsal range, and what that is when you practice, you are practicing some form of, like, oh, this is my plan A, this is my game plan. if they step into here, this is what I'll do. You know, so for Jigglypuff versus Peach, the Jigglypuff player's rehearsal range could easily be, oh, I'm weaving in and out with back air and forward air. I want the Peach player to overextend. And when they overextend with like a dash attack or something, then I have a prepared punish. So what you have to do is you're analyzing where that rehearsal range is. Hungry Box and Crunch call it bubble theory, but it's true. It's a visual bubble. Actually, Uncle Dane talked about this with Engineer. You know, your quote bubble of influence with your buildings and you. And so with this, you're gauging where is this Jigglypuff like where are they wanting me to step into? What is basically their range of trying to trap me? And then you stay a bit out of that range. And that's usually when a lot of them rage quit, especially if it's unranked and there's no points on the line, which is very petty. I don't support that. I just don't support rage quitting in general. But you're actually doing something good. You're doing something right if you just play a bit more patient and you get them to rage quit, because that is their ego talking. I mean, either it's their ego talking of a rage quit, and or they don't want to admit they're being adapted to. And I've had it happen on my streams all the time. Again, we don't have the words from them, but by inference, it's looking like, oh, that Falco wants me as Yoshi to just run in, quote, armor something, but they're prepared for my armor. They got laser down air ready, laser down air shine. And so I'm gauging how often they have practiced this. I'm like, oh, they want me to run into this. They have like a 50+% combo ready for me. I'm going to stay a little bit out. I'm going to keep dodging lasers or trying to. And you know what? If they keep hitting me with lasers, that's okay. I main T-Hawk. I'm so used to projectiles hitting me all the time. Walk and block, walk and block. And that sometimes gets them to rage quit. Just walking and blocking, staying right out of their rehearsal range, because on their side, they're like they can't admit that they're being figured out. Their own egos just can't like fathom that. And that just stunts their growth as a player. So on the few times where I've gotten people to rage quit on ranked, oh man, it's hilarious. You know, your points, GG.
Begins in 30 seconds.
But an asset that Peach has is if Jigglypuff isn't approaching much and they want you to run into her range, I mean, you can just start turnip farming. Because you could keep going until you potentially get a Stitch Face or a Bomb. I mean, actually, in that matchup, definitely do not brush off the potential of shield breaking with Mr. Saturn. Now, obviously, I know Jigglypuff's in the air a lot, but you can definitely condition them to start shielding. And you can also gauge how much they might underestimate Mr. Saturn. And if they do, then it's just like, oh, and if Jigglypuff gets her shield broken, that's it. The rare case is if you guys like Gentlemen's the Temple and you go to the underground, then technically, yeah, she's not KO'd. I like that pizza scatter gun. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Trying to get better at using even more crossbow arrows. I know they're good, but it's like just the fact that it's like burst healing from like any range as long as you can aim, and they're not, in front of an obstacle or something. That's pretty insane. Kind of like what me and Lasagna talk about. Medic's crossbow is just pretty underrated in terms of damage. Like, that's another thing people can underestimate is like a DM against a medic. Like, let's say they're a soldier. I mean, if your aim's on point and you predict their rocket jump route, you could just kill them. Especially if it's like arrow into crossbow, or it's arrow into Ubersaw. That's the beauty of TF2, is all these different strategies you can do to outplay someone. Oh, hey. Oh yeah, yeah. Sheik's a lot of fun. I mean, oh, good kill. If you're around Tuesday, we can play. I'll show you some Sheik stuff. Basically, I'm not joking here. A lot of the characters that Sheik can really chain grab with down throw are like non-meta characters. In fact, I mean, you can kind of see, like, I've talked about this with friends, but like people make memes about how much Fox makes such a big impact in Melee's meta in terms of character usage, right? Which also PvP is its own thing there as well, makes a big impact. But like in terms of like character matchup stuff, me and my friend Lasagna and Ramen Noodles will tell you the jokes might be about Fox, but honestly, I think Sheik has a way higher like initial character versus character impact because of her down throw. Like that's a big impact, because look at like the top most used characters. A lot of them have no Fox, Falco, Marth, Jigglypuff, Captain Falcon. They all avoid being like brutal, like constantly chain grabbed by Sheik. I'm not talking about reaction tech chasing on fast followers. I'm talking about Sheik versus Yoshi, Sheik versus Bowser, Sheik versus Ness. You can down throw 0 to like 76 easy, like 85 plus with Bowser. And that's just kind of its thing, is that I think that's kind of part of the Melee's meta. There definitely is a factor about Sheik's down throw can't just endlessly chain grab a lot of the top used characters overall. But in terms of your questions about getting better with Sheik, I mean, if you're around Tuesday, let's play some games. You know, I'll show you some Sheik stuff. Sheik's got a lot of cool stuff. Definitely try to be assertive with needles. Like, and kind of like with Peach with turnip farming, if your opponent's just giving you space, yeah, charge those needles. That's a good initial game plan to have. Now, obviously, if they're giving you space, you can take space. Like, if they're not taking the middle of Dreamland 64, like as Fox, you can go take that middle of Dreamland space, and now they have the right side of Dreamland. Which, again, this is PvP, so I'm making general statements here. Your opponent could be very well trying to condition that. They could be creating a, oh yeah, come approach me kind of thing. And then they're going to try to, like, back throw shine you or something. So, but, yeah, I mean, if you're around Tuesday, let's get some games in. Oh, hey. Oh, wave dash forward tilt with Luigi. Yeah, I mean, that's just a cool setup, just in general. Obviously, like, a good conditioning thing you can do is wave dash and wave dash grab. If you condition them that you're going to be wave dashing forward tilting a lot, I mean, that's, you can get them to shield. Obviously, yeah, wave dash down smash is really good. I love that byproduct. Like, it's a very in-character aspect of Luigi that he has low traction. It's been like that since Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. And so that, with Melee's physics engine, means that he has a very, like, long and fast wave dash, which is, that's cool. It's a bit like Ice Climbers 2. They're supposed to be kind of slippery. but then ironically, if they're on ice terrain, their cleats actually play a factor. Ice climbers are like the only character, along with Donkey Kong, that have passive traits in Melee, which I think is really, really cool. But both those passive traits do not show up in competitive. If like the middle of Battlefield had a little bit of ice, then it would play a factor. Same thing for DK. If like Yoshi's Story, if like a Shy Guy on rare occurrences dropped a crate, that would have DK's passive play a part in competitive Melee. He's the only character in 64 and Melee that can move around with crates and barrels without it like severely hindering his movement. He can also just like swiftly jump with them. Because look at any other character with crates and barrels, they get sluggish. Like Mario literally goes, "Hoo!" But DK can just like, oh yeah, I do this during my 9 to 5, which is being a cool guy, you know. He's like, oh this is normal to me. Just casually walking around with barrels and crates, but you don't see it in Melee competitive because yeah, items aren't on. So. I love stuff like that. You know what that is? That's actually very similar to how Spire and Metroid Prime Hunters is lava proof. And that's more about like a game accurate passive buff rather than, oh, we just gave this character a lava proof passive trait and not anyone else because LOL random or something. No. It's just like DK and Ice Climbers. It makes sense. Ice Climbers don't slide on the ice. DK doesn't, DK can just freely move around with barrels and crates. And in Metroid Prime Hunters, Spire, the silicon-based bounty hunter, the Diamond, doesn't get harmed by lava. Now, there's only 2 maps with lava, and they happen to be my favorite 2 maps along with Combat Hall, but I appreciate that stuff so much. That's so cool. Let's just say I've been talking to quite a few Metroid community people, and this is the first time I've talked about this on stream. My next, like, analysis article and video is going to be all about Metroid Prime Hunters, because I actually think, especially with seeing how many people are like uneducated about how great this game is, and I'm not blaming, I'm not shaming them. The best combat to this is education, and that's my goal. Thankfully, there's a lot of people that know how good Metroid Prime Hunters is, like Skeleton Box here. But I feel like I feel the drive to really push the vendetta of like how good this game is, because there are some people that try to review it nowadays and they don't even touch multiplayer. I'm like, oh, so you ordered your steak dinner, they gave you steak fries, and you thought that was the meal? I mean, the steak fries are really good, but you know there's a steak and a Coca-Cola. Oh, and chocolate molten lava cake when you get on Wi-Fi, play against your friends. Woo! Yeah, isn't that crazy? I mean, it's very similar with Spire being lava proof. Sometimes you have to like bring that up, and that's more about people not playing as much. Some people don't know you could still play Metroid Prime Hunters on Wi-Fi, but yeah, the DK thing. Yeah, some people just do not know that DK just effortlessly moves around with barrels and crates. It's really cool. I really appreciate that attention to detail, which is technically a passive trait, so I think that's cool. Like, there's an alternate timeline where Yoshi's Story does drop a barrel, like, every minute, and then in, like, Melee doubles. And DK gets the barrel, he moves around, he chucks the barrel up, Yoshi finishes with an air. Oh my gosh, you know. Oh, what's up, Cameron? Yeah, we're talking about passive traits in Melee. Skeleton Box is, I mean, they've been playing a bit of competitive melee, and I was talking about how there's two characters in melee with passive traits that kind of go unnoticed with competitive, which is ice climbers and their cleats. So if the middle of battlefield had ice, they would not slide on it like everyone else. And then DK can effortlessly move around with crates and barrels, like in 64. I think that's so cool. I just said it, but yeah, I love stuff like that. That's so awesome. Like, again, Spire being lava-proof in Metroid Prime Hunters. No other Prime Hunter has a passive trait like that. No other Prime Hunter has a passive trait. The closest thing is, I don't consider it a passive trait. Weevil has like a split energy system when he does the half turret, and when he collects energy, it splits up to both his top and his bottom half. But that's a trait associated with his alt form. That's not a passive trait. So Spire having this passive trait where he doesn't get damaged by lava and everyone else does, I think that's pretty cool. Nice. Oh, wait. That's a really good point. You know what? Yes, I think Link and Young Link's shield is a passive trait. That's a good point. Man, I'm so used to just Link using his shield and Young Link, but that's not a move. That is a passive trait. That's a really good question. Okay, I'm updating that. Yeah, Link and Young Link for sure. I had a friend when I was a kid that mained Link, and ironically, in elementary school, I mained Falco for quite a while, and my friend mained Fox. I remember, this is old, context, elementary school me. We definitely were like, oh, our friend mains Link and he can just stand still and block lasers. But it's like, obviously, thankfully with games like Smash Brothers Brawl and Street Fighter 4, I really trained myself on managing, Salt, anger, stuff like that. And now it's just like, dude, yeah, Link can block lasers by standing still. That's awesome. Obviously, as you improve, you're like, oh, you can laser away from Link's shield. But I think that's cool. And in PM, in P+, they changed Link's forward walk animation to where he just actively holds his shield forward. Like, as he dashes and walks, he holds his shield forward more, which is really cool. That would be an interesting board meeting thing, is when they're making Melee. In 64, Link's shield didn't function like that. It was just like kind of part of his game model. But I want to know who in Sakurai's team was like, hey, should Link's shield actually block projectiles? They're like, yeah. I think that's also just a demonstration of the advanced console tech of the GameCube, so they just kind of were like, what's some other stuff that we could push? And they're like, oh, we could kind of more separate Link's Hylian shield model in this game. I think so. I was about to use that bot in our community Discord that can pull up P+ frame data, but I don't think it's going to show the shield, because that is a passive trait thing. It's not a listed move. I can't just go and tell the bot to say Hylian shield. I'll check real quick. Yeah, for Melee. Okay. I wouldn't call... See, that I think is a property of Yoshi's double jump and not a passive trait. In fact, no, that's also not a passive trait because it's not passive. It's activated when you jump for a second time. Man, that's a good question. I mean, that is a good question though. I don't think it is. I think Yoshi's double jump armor isn't. It's a unique property, but that kind of stems into armor itself, like super armor, because there's a lot of other things in Smash Brothers that have super armor, especially after Melee. Obviously 64 and Melee, Yoshi's double jump was like one of the only things with like a big amount of super armor. Let me see if I can check real quick. Melee, Link, Shield, passive shield. It's literally called passive shield. Look at this. Hold on. Passive shield. That's so funny. Alright, let's see if we can quick. Hey! I like this. Origin. Young Link reflecting a Deku Baba shot. There you go. I'm trying to see if they list the frame data for it, like the shield box. I'll have to look more into it. I'm sure it's easy to find, like if you just look up like Link frame data or something. Active trait, yeah. Wow. Great anti-soldier bomb there. Yeah, from our heavy. Oh my gosh, it's almost 9 o'clock. Okay, after this rounds, I will play Metroid Prime Hunters. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, but you know what? Peach's, well... Yeah, Peach's float is similar to Yoshi's armor. It's a property of... It's not... I mean, that is... Yeah, an active trait. That's a good point. It's not a passive trait, but... It's not a move. It's definitely a unique property, and it's really cool. They definitely did their homework on Super Mario Brothers 2. Yes. Okay, oh, that's... Ooh. That's a good point about Pichu. Oh, man, that's a good debate. Is that more about the property of all of Pichu's electric moves? Or is that a trait about Pichu? Actually, that kind of comes down to how Pichu was coded. Was Pichu coded saying, if electric move is used, take self-damage? Or are all of Pichu's individual electric moves coded to say, Pichu takes damage? Great puffin sting there. I think they missed the flare, but still a good attempt. The air blast too. Well, tomorrow will be the final Sylux Metroid Prime Hunter celebration stream, celebrating 1 week since we saw Sylux on the Nintendo Direct, and Samus. So tomorrow, I'm definitely playing each character once, like the grand finale. But yeah, we'll do some random battles after this round. Okay. Oh, we got some news? Okay, I'm gonna move over to Metroid Prime Hunters. And then I'll be back on TF2. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It is Metroid time. Landlord at my new place refused to fix stuff. That's already a red flag of a bad landlord. Including mold, so we voided the lease. I'm staying in Lease Summit for now. Oh no. Yeah, that's very irresponsible. That's like literally their job. Like they gotta stuff like mold they have to take care of, you know. I mean, you know that, but I'm just saying that, like, I'm very shocked that they refuse to help that out. And I'm very much against the super hate train of people doing the ignorant statement of, if you're a landlord, I hate you. That's not good. That's, you know, those are people doing their jobs. But in this case, this is someone not doing their job. So yeah, I had no idea. Jeez. How long have you found the mold? Wait, this is the wrong. Hold on. Okay. Jeez. So, are you like now looking for a new place since you voided the lease? Like what's that? I mean, I wanna help you out, man. So let me know what you need help with. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Oh my gosh, is this the guy at the top left? Yeah. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh, is that a guy that should be getting a spin-off game soon? Yes. But that's all of them, so. Even Samus, they can make Metroid Prime Pinball too. Oh my gosh, is that the Obi-Wan of Metroid? Yes. Oh my gosh, is that the guy that cloaks and snipes? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Is that the guy at the top right? Who is this guy? Oh, he's pretty cool. I'm impressed. Oh my gosh, is this Metroid's take on Frankenstein's monster? Yeah. And he doesn't look at explosions. Oh! He's so cool. Who's that? No, the Space Pirate. What's the Space Pirate's name? Bill? I know who Samus is. Alright, I'm about to do what I've seen Cameron do multiple times with GoldenEye. Because that game is fun. Well, not GoldenEye. Is it Nightfire? The other... What was the other N64 one we played? I've seen you play against bots. I like doing that on this game. It's pretty fun. Oh, World, thank you. Why did I say 9-5? Yeah, we're gonna do like 4 random battles. Yeah, that's funny. Oh my gosh, Cameron, am I playing a DS game with mouse and keyboard? Yeah. Is it fun? Oh yeah. It's a lot of fun. I mean, that's just this game in general. Nice. Oh, Weevil's on a tear. Don't get me started, Cameron. Actually, no. Let's keep talking, because not only is this a celebration week for the guy at the top left and all 7 of these characters, but this is one of the best games ever made. I'm not kidding. If it's called Metroid Prime and it's in the quadology, now quintology, Primes 1, 2, 3, 4, Hunters, it's one of the best games ever made. I mean, you know, Cameron, you know, this is where I got my username since 2006. It's so much fun. This game is so much fun. You would love this game. I got the mouse and keyboard rig if you ever want to play, but I think they'll make a Metroid multiplayer game in the near future, like this decade. Oh yeah, for sure. It could be Prime 4. It's okay if it's not Prime 4, but it could be. They should get some of the Splatoon devs involved, at least some of the Splatoon esports marketing. Woo! The demo without Spire? And the other Prime Hunters? That's okay. That's a cool demo. But I think you'd love this game for sure. Oh! See, that's what I'm saying. It's education. You know how many people, when they find out more about this game, or they find out more about the Prime Hunters in general, they're like, oh my gosh, they cooked! They cooked again! Yeah, they cooked like a 100-person United Kingdom royal family dinner with dessert. Chocolate fondue fountain, ice cream. Crepes. Crepe station. They went crazy. All right, next character. Okay. And this had in-game voice chat. 2006 with the friend code system. In-game voice chat using the DS microphone, or you could use text. Man, oh man. And I got this game in 2006. Like I just said, my username comes from this game. Some of the coolest characters ever made. Oh yes, could you take Samus Aran, the definition of the rule of cool, and make 6 distinct parallels to her for this game? Yeah, sure, we got it. And they pulled it off, which sounds like a near impossible task. Woo! This game is so much fun. I'm not addicted. I can stop at any time. I'm stopping after the next game. That's what I'm telling you, Cameron. I understand it. When you were playing a bunch of Golden, or I keep saying GoldenEye, 007 against bots. I get it. That's a fun game. You guys know when they make a new Metroid multiplayer, we're gonna have Prime Hunters Night, like once a week, at least. I'm not kidding. I'm ready. I'm gonna tell the community Discord, hop on. It's gonna be so much fun. And no, you're not forced to pick just Spire. We're not some Spire clan. You can pick Spire if you want. He's pretty cool. But I'm not gonna be like, Spire only. Oh, really? Wow. Before 2006, dang. Cameron, what do you think about the new 2D Zelda coming out? And how they're bringing back Deku Scrubs. And, Cool Dude pointed out, not just Deku Scrubs, but Majora's Mask business scrubs. I don't mind the Ocarina of Time ones, but Cool Dude made me realize that business scrub in the trailer, he had a mustache and a helicopter hat. I was like, oh my gosh, they did more Majora's Mask homework like they did with Link Between Worlds. With Majora's Mask. Yeah, the trailer starts off with Ganon from Link to the Past. Right when I saw that, I was like, oh, Cameron's gonna love this. What happened? It's a Prime Hunters Sylux celebration week. I'm getting back on TF2. I got one more Prime Hunters match tonight. And then, you know, the rest of, like, over 2 more hours will be TF2. The red guy. You know what? I'm gonna do one more random, and you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do one more game, and I'll pick Trace. There you go. Oh, look, it's Trace. We'll do 2 games with Trace. There you go. Nice kill. You know what's crazy, Cameron? That comment is what a lot of other people have been saying. They're trying to be very polite about Tears of the Kingdom. They're trying to be like very polite about like, yes, Tears of the Kingdom's really good, Breath of the Wild's really good, and it's so funny to see them just be like, okay, Nintendo, could you guys make another like game kind of like Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker? And or people were talking about like Link Between Worlds HD, and oh my gosh, in no time at all, here's a new Zelda, and it's literally like a sequel to Link Between Worlds, made by the people that made, like a lot of the staff at least, that made the Link's Awakening remake. Good call. I don't know, maybe it was Onuma that saw how much they cooked with that Link's Awakening remake on Switch, and he's like, keep that team around, make more 2D Zeldas. Yeah, this character's awesome. Trace, he's so cool. They're all so cool. This is part of the celebration. I'm playing one of my favorite games, one of the greatest games ever made. Oh man, when they make a new multiplayer Metroid, hop on! At least once a week, oh yeah, we're playing. Yeah, they literally took Samus and they're like, all right, make 6 distinct parallels that are just as cool as her, including all their own unique alt forms. Because Samus has the Morph Ball, so like that's what Trace is when I do this. Is the Triskelion. Also, I didn't even show you this, Cameron. Watch when you like stand still. And Trace actually has jump scared me multiple times in my life because you're literally like running a flank or something, and then. It's so great. Yeah, Trace is awesome. I can't wait for him to come back in Metroid. He'll be back this decade, along with all the other Prime Hunters. Yeah, so Cameron, my next analysis article / video is just going to be a full-on like artistic crash course on this game, because I feel like a lot of people that try to quote do modern reviews are not doing it justice. And with Sylux being shown, there have been people asking about what Prime Hunters like really is. And again, they're just kind of scrambling to find really core sources. You have to look a bit like, some people are like, wait, there's a competitive scene still? People are still playing? It's like, oh yeah. So I'm gonna try to help bring that more to the limelight, that we're still playing 18 years later. This game is so much fun. It's also very in character, or it's very in tune to what Metroid is. Like, oh, make a Metroid multiplayer game. What is it? Oh, it's deathmatch, which is perfect for being bounty hunters. Literally, it's like, oh, Samus has 5 health left. Go get the kill. Like a bounty hunter. Go track her down. Go get that kill. It's like, okay, you know what? I gotta do one more. I gotta do one more, and you know, tomorrow I'm going through all 7. I'll do one more, and I'm actually picking the map this time. This is a callback to our community Discord. Oh my gosh, the community Discord name and picture comes from this game? Yes. Well, the picture specifically comes from a remake, like a fan remake that people are working on, but... Did I just pick my favorite map? Yeah. Favorite map in my top 3, along with Council Chamber and Combat Hall. Alright, so you're about to see Spire's passive trait, and you're probably going to see the non-passive trait on these 3. If these 3 touch lava, they take damage, but not Spire. It's awesome. This is what I was talking about earlier during TF2. Let's take a bath. It's all good. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is stuff I'm going to talk about in the video. Look at this. Look at this animation when he equips the missiles. Ready? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Look, and then they rotate. Look how much work was put into this. Alright, listen to the sound design here. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Spire can like roll on walls. He's the only character that can do that. Samus can if she has the spider ball, but that's not in this game. And that's on the rails. I'm not trying to shun Samus. Ooh, I'm getting gunned down. Noxus is going crazy. Good job. Ooh, yeah, I love level 3 bots. They're pretty tough. And then when you're in free for all mode, it's literally first character to 7 kills, or first player. So I love the risk reward of, like, right now I'm fetching resources like health and ammo and a weapon. But that means I'm kind of staying a bit away from the battle, potentially. So, I love stuff like that. I mean, Cameron knows. That's kind of like a thing about arena shooters in general. Is that giant risk-reward of, do you go fetch resources and potentially not get kills for a bit, you know? While other players might, so... So yeah, Spire's signature weapon is a flare gun grenade launcher, the Magmal. I will say, there's actually a lot of muscle memory and strategies that, by playing Spire all these years, transferred to the Pyro, for sure. It's really cool to kind of like pick up on that stuff for myself. I'm like, oh yeah, flare gun, afterburn strategies. Spire's kind of a more close mid-range character, like where a lot of his strengths can lie, kind of like Pyro. Like, where his strengths can really, like, fire off. Pun not intended. Arena shooters. Alright, my addiction's done for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow for this. I'll get back to TF2. I love this game so much. Okay, you know what I can do? Last thing, not a game. Look at this. Nintendo Wi-Fi. Friends and rivals, right? So through Melon DS, you can still connect online, which is really cool. I don't think anyone that I've added through like the competitive community, the revival group, is on right now. They could be. I guess we'll find out. Oh, error code. Classic? Okay, I'd have to configure that. Anyway. you could voice chat, which is like huge. Like 2006, you could voice chat. Oh my gosh! So it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, you got your license at the top. So yeah, this is the license for this mouse and keyboard account. It goes through a lot of records. They were like way ahead of their time with this. Ooh, in that menu, the music. I like the menu too. All right. I will be right back. I'm just gonna leave it on this for right now. So, like 6 minutes. Yeah, have a good night, man. 35 hours in Quake Champions. That's awesome. Quake Champions is killer. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. Team Fortress 2. What is this game? An arena shooter?
Food for work has to work. That's why there's Easy Cater. With easy online.
Easy Cater? Go to the store. There you go. Oh my gosh, did I name some of my weapons after Metroid Prime Hunter weapons? The Magmall? Yeah, I did. Samus's missile launcher. I like that clicking the banana doesn't make a sound. What is this? What? There you go. Hedgehog music. Yeah, for your pets to study and relax to, aka your hedgehogs. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Slurpee X Tetris. Oh. Alright, anyway. I'm waiting on Uncletopia. Let me practice.
Dispatch, this is Mindy. Ignition, plumbing, heating, and cooling.
Coming to terms with the dying ace unit is tough.
Oh yeah,
I know because I've been there. I tried to get my old unit to last just...
Did they do that on purpose? right? As I wait for Uncletopia. It's in pretty high demand. That's a good problem to have in general. As a TF2 server. Oh, good timing. I love it when you know it's loading the server because then the game freezes up. Oh, that's funny. I like that second rocket attack. It's pretty close. Like right, like that huge right spot. Looks like a prediction shot for sure. Yeah, when's that gonna happen? Rapid Rocket. Ah. Whoa, Kerberos, bro. I think TRK fell asleep. You're off duty. Good work today. What? Kerberos, you got what you wanted. He's gone. A loser. TRK? Well, he's a sore loser. I think academic-wise, he's kind of killing it. I just hope he's a better sport in the future. As in today and on. TRK, he comes back almost every night. And trust me, I know, Ego. People freak out when this happens. No camera? What are you talking about? I let my paid actor take a break. Melee adventure mode. Hey, nice. I like adventure mode. You want to play a Zelda 2 Adventure of Link sequel? Pick Link and go to the second level of adventure mode. Alright, I need my actor back. Hello. Wow, my actor's such a good impersonator of me. It's like they get a live feed of my dialogue and mimic what I'm saying. See? That's fast.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Okay, Kerberos, bro, calm down. I'm back. I was always here. Oh, play as Sonic. Nice. Play as Wolf. Charizard. Good shot.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Good backstab. Good flank. Nice. Coffee, man. That's you! Unless TRK took that title too. He doesn't drink a lot of coffee, though. Maybe you could get him to drink Coke coffee. He's not really a coffee guy. Now, Curver's Pro, don't hate TRK because he doesn't like coffee. Oh, with marshmallow on it. Hey, nice. There you go. Well, rise and shine. Make it a good day. Coffee, you saved my life. Coffee's pretty good. Coffee's pretty good. Oh, Kerberos, bro. Whoa! Coffee check? Yeah! Okay.
You failed.
That's pretty funny, says the French guy. Okay, yeah, that's that. When you said beans, I was like, okay, so yeah, English, like British English, because you said eggs and bacon, and my inner American DNA already was hearing that. I was like, oh, and you know, we got those 24/7 diners over here. Trying to get me to end the stream to go eat American breakfast, biscuits and gravy, hash browns, scrambled eggs with hot sauce. I wouldn't do that. I don't think that's cool. Just leaving the stream. Oh, by the way, going to Waffle House. No, I'm gonna commit to the default streaming criteria schedule. I'm not gonna have Waffle House, but that does sound pretty good. Yeah, that's a good point. American breakfast does get pretty salty, but it's pretty good. Bacon and eggs, woo! Biscuits and gravy, oh my gosh. Yeah, I saw a thing recently, people saying, what even is American cuisine? And they didn't bring up, like the clip I saw, they didn't bring up apple pie or biscuits and gravy. I was like, oh my gosh. Those are definitely big signature dishes. Oh, Captain Crunch. I think Captain Crunch is good, but I understand if people aren't a fan because of how much sugar is in it. I mean, it is true. A lot of our breakfast cereals is basically dessert. But it's really good. Regular Captain Crunch, Berry Crunch, Peanut Butter Crunch. Woo! Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That's not Captain Crunch, but it is really good. Yeah, the actor left. Ego, what do you know? Diabetes with the skull. Really is all about moderation. It is amazing how much money people dump into, quote, weight loss programs that, well, want your money to be gouged towards their product over and over. But you know what's a good free product? Discipline. But unfortunately, there's a lot of businesses that take advantage that people might not have refined discipline. And they're like, oh, here's a shortcut for all that sugar you eat in your diet. A chocolate shake that's not as good as one you get at McDonald's because we have less sugar in it. But the lesson here is just have less sugar. Okay, well, what if I just fix my portions or make sure I don't eat a lot at night or eat at night at all, like late night? Oh, hey, how's it going? Because when you're like in good control of your diet, Yeah, go ham on the Captain Crunch. Like every now and then. It's pretty awesome. Like I do intermittent fasting, but I gotta remind myself that, you know, there's technically cheat days. So, you know, every now and then late at night, crack open the ice cream, put some whipped cream on, you know, this is good. It's good. The other night I had like hot fudge vanilla ice cream with whipped cream and the Reese's syrup that like is like it creates like shells, like peanut butter chocolate shells over it, like an overcoat. It's good. It's really good. I guess it technically wasn't hot fudge ice cream, but it was like vanilla with chocolate fudge. It was like in it. Oh hey. Camembert cheese with baguette. That does sound pretty good. I don't even know what Camembert cheese is, but I trust your judgment here. See, I'm trying to brainstorm what's the best way you could push sriracha on ice cream. Like, is there any possible way to make it not, like, to actually make it taste pretty good? I'm going through a catalog of flavors here, Ego. Hold on. I got it. I got it. You get a McGriddle, which already is pretty crazy. The McGriddle's already pretty nuts, right? When you think about there's syrup and cheese in the same dish, but it's a sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich with 2 pancakes with syrup filled in them. Okay, get a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. Put a tad bit of vanilla ice cream underneath the top pancake. Put sriracha on the bottom with the sausage. There you go. Like a little bit of sriracha, not a ton. I think that'd be alright.
30 seconds.
Because McGriddle was already pushing like a sweet, salty, and savory food. Honestly, McGriddle is still McDonald's underdog signature product. Like, their signature product is obviously the Big Mac, but their underdog is still the McGriddle. What a good signature product. Oh my gosh. McDonald's is kind of known to be like the jack of all trades of fast food, but that is a signature strength. Is both of those. But honestly, I mean, I like the McGriddle more than the Big Mac. I like the double quarter pounder more than the Big Mac. It's just the Big Mac's so iconic that it's still like their signature food product. But I think McGriddle's the underdog. Well, it's like I said earlier, like, it's all about self-control. Like, I hardly ever eat it late at night. Like, when I'm done streaming, I'm not eating. In fact, I eat dinner before stream most days, and that's it. So, that kind of routine for me, like, that kind of discipline, it really does allow me to, like, every now and then just like, oh yeah, I'll get 2 sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles. And I'll be A-okay. Just like in general. Oh, and plus a multivitamin. You know, gotta get my, you know, vitamins and minerals for the day. It does say 1 a day. And I get like 2 fish oil. I actually forgot to take my vitamins today. Uh-oh. And my fish oil. I consider that with vitamins.
The control point is being captured.
dive.
We have secured the control point.
Gordon Ramsay, yeah, at the Pokemon tournament today, my friend Zach showed us his like bike injury. I'm glad he's at least recovering, but yikes, it did not look good. I unfortunately realized at the very end that it was a TikTok, and I was like, oh gosh. But regardless, I am glad that he's on his feet. I hope the best for his recovery.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh yeah, popcorn with butter is great. Actually, I heard that popcorn with hot sauce is insane. I still need to try that. I don't know if I have any popcorn right now, but I've heard that like microwavable popcorn, you make it and then you put some hot sauce in there and shake up the bag. I heard it's like really, really good. Just like in general.
We have secured the control point.
Yeah, caramelized popcorn is really good too. I love during Christmas time the triple popcorn barrels, where it's like butter, cheddar, and caramel corn. Popcorn. It's like really, really good. You know what's underrated is like red cinnamon popcorn. I've like, gosh, it's been so long since I've had. When's the last time I had it? I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't think I've ever had it, and I know it's good. I need to go get some. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, caramel popcorn's really good. Gourmet popcorn's really good itself. Like, there are businesses out there that are dedicated to just making gourmet popcorn. I remember at my marketing firm I used to work for, that was one of the first clients I worked for, was a gourmet popcorn business in Tennessee, in like Nashville. I hope they're doing well, because their products look really good. Just like overall, I man, I already told Ego here that I need to get some sriracha and fried eggs from the store, but honestly, I need to get some gourmet popcorn too. And I want to, yeah, I definitely want to try a new flavor. Whether it's like cotton candy popcorn or cinnamon.
Stand on the bloody point, you half-wit!
Good backstab. Good pressure from the other soldier too. Like good pressure from the other soldier and then the soldier that killed me. I have a good shot from the other soldier. Oh yeah, excuse me. Whew. I think they shot like 2 rockets. The first soldier. Damage by the point. Nice. That was funny. I like Medi gun loadouts. They're heavy for a little bit. No, not right now. There's no plans to add emotes. Emotes are full in the community Discord.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
I actually want to look at this while it's loading. This is something we learned in marketing with search engine optimization. Let's see what the first page of gourmet popcorn is when we Google it. Obviously it's gonna like anchor around Kansas City for me, but I'm still interested. Okay. Popcorn Factory. Okay, this is Kansas City. Oh, I might check this place out soon, guys. Blueberry. Okay. Birthday. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Kansas City barbecue. I'd try that too. Right? Okay, I think I know where I'm going soon. There it is, cinnamon popcorn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I need this is I'm gonna try this. Like red hot cinnamon gourmet popcorn in Kansas City. Okay, in the radius of this week, I will try it, and then I will let you guys know on stream if you want to know. But I don't know if anyone else has tried cinnamon popcorn, but I want to try Dr. Pepper. Okay, I need to play, but I'm just kind of looking through green. I want to try green apple. I've seen green apple before, so not from that store, but I know green apple is definitely a gourmet popcorn flavor that I've seen before. Alright, I might have to get some of my friends when we have to travel. Well, we are. And this week I'm going to ask some friends if they want to meet up at the gourmet popcorn store. And or carpool. Honey popcorn? Yeah, that sounds great.
in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Nice, good retaliation. Looks like from the Devilman and Soldier. Gourmet popcorn. I wonder. I mean, a business like that, I mean, they literally are popping all the time making popcorn, but I'm thinking about the supplies for all the different flavors. I mean, it just sounds like an endless process. I don't mean that in a bad way. That sounds like fun. I worked at a movie theater. I got my job at a movie theater over 10 years ago. It was summer 2013, so 11 years ago. And I will say, we would have multiple customers that would say, "Oh, the smell of popcorn's awesome. I bet you love that." But it's like we did get used to it. I will say though, constantly popping popcorn like really never got old. It was cool. Obviously the sound effects. I mean the aesthetic, like the sounds and stuff, were really cool. Like just of a movie theater in general, like a concession stand of always popping popcorn. Great Foley, but, you know. And it did smell good. You get used to it, but yeah, the buttered popcorn smell. And then later we did get those flavorings like nacho cheese and ranch and stuff. Those were pretty good, like the powders. But that's movie theater popcorn is still a bit different from gourmet popcorn. And I mean, movie theater popcorn is known to be really good. In fact, that's literally one of their big selling points. That's how movie theaters across America make profit, is because they don't make a lot from the movie, because the creators of the movie get, you know, most of that box office money. So of course they're going to try to push to make their popcorn good. But honestly, yeah, gourmet popcorn it's actually one of those rare cases, at least in America, where calling something, quote, premium or gourmet is like well earned. Sometimes, like marketing wise, they just slap the word premium on it to try to get people to go, wow, this must be amazing. Yeah, premium Dr. Thunder, and it's, well, Walmart brands Dr. Pepper, which I'm not saying is bad, but stuff like that. Well, Dr. Thunder doesn't call itself premium, but there definitely is that trope. But I think when it comes to like actual gourmet popcorn, obviously it varies between businesses, but that is definitely a well-deserved title just in general, because there is a bit of extra work put in for that type of popcorn compared to, well, like microwave popcorn or even kind of movie theater popcorn. No, that kind of depends. Depends on the movie theater there for sure. Definitely, like, well, you get what you pay for. And as in, like, if someone would complain, like we just looked at those gourmet popcorns, if someone would complain it was like $3 something, it's like, no, it's worth the money. That actually seems pretty cheap. I didn't look at how much popcorn you get, like the ounce size, but gourmet popcorn is definitely one of those things where it's like, even if it was, okay, you know what, here it is. Gourmet popcorn is being made to be purchased, while movie theater popcorn tends to have its price super gouged. It's not that it's bad, but at least with gourmet popcorn, it's definitely a lot more of a fair price, like in general, and you know, it's worth paying the few extra bucks compared to like microwave popcorn, which I'm not saying is bad again. Wow, we got another banner. Medic get up. No one too. That's good comedic timing.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the car!
like the bold guitar riff that I've heard so far. I guess riffs. Giddy up. Now that there's a sad display, boy. Quick as a I love the one where he's like, quick as a hiccup, ain't ya? Not quick enough. Not by a damn sight. It's like, Grant Goody, you are a good actor, as are all the actors for the Mercenaries. Miss Pauline. Any ministry. Good. That's a classic line nowadays. That was classic back in 07. You are? Or are you saying that's like an Easter egg? Oh, it's funny. I nominated Hydro and I didn't see it until after I voted. Let's look up these prices real quick. I wanted to see the ounce price. Okay, so like Kansas City barbecue gourmet popcorn, $3.50. What's the size? Oh, that's that makes sense. $3.50 for mini. I was like, wow, that's a really good deal. I was thinking standard, like medium, kind of around there. 3 cups though. Okay.
Prepare to compete in
So if I'm going, I'm probably getting a small 9 cups, 850. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna get cinnamon. Maybe one more. Okay, I'm aiming for 2 this week. Happy Camper S'mores popcorn. Oh, and they got the graham cracker in there. Oh. All right, I found my 2 flavors. I'll let you guys know by Sunday TF2 next week. If you want to know. I mean, we just been talking about popcorn like the past hour. I mean, if you guys have tried gourmet popcorn, let me know what you like. I've barely had it, like that type of stuff. Obviously, I've had like the multiple of those trio tins around Christmas time, which are good. I've never had a bad tin. You know, butter, cheddar, and caramel popcorn. And yeah, like I said earlier, I worked in a movie theater, so a lot of movie theater popcorn. I've never had like bad movie theater popcorn. That popcorn better be good.
the control point is being contested.
Well, I'm going after cinnamon and s'mores, so. I gotta protect our medic.
We have secured the control point.
Honestly, that could be a prize. We just finished our Pokemon Monthly tonight, or today, and I always provide prizes. And we've had quite a few generous people that provide prizes, like Steven and Sax. That would be a prize. I think I'm gonna get some gourmet popcorn from there and definitely have it as a prize soon. But first, let me test the brand. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure all those flavors on those 2 pages were good. Your grandma's sister lives in America? What, like Mexico? That's America. Wow. Okay. Well, I hope the best for them.
We have captured the control point. The control point is being captured.
Denmark Central? I don't think that's an event. I know, I'm giving you crap, Ego. I'm just messing with you. Well, I hope they're doing well. And they help make the world a better and safer place. 1 bag of gourmet popcorn given to a friend or family member at a time. Those really do sound like the perfect gifts, too. Honestly, that's a pretty unique gift. Like, you don't often have someone just gift you gourmet popcorn, and I think they should. I think that should be a bigger standard. That should be a standard. There you go. Like, it's actually a bit personalized. You know, rather than like, oh, I got you a bag of Lay's, which, hey, you know, if you want to give me a bag of Lay's for my birthday or Christmas, yeah, that sounds good to me. Original sour cream and onion barbecue, okay, there you go. But, you know, it'd be like, hey, I got you cinnamon popcorn, gourmet popcorn, cotton candy gourmet popcorn. You pick the flavor, too. See, that's my inner marketer talking too, like, for content marketing. I'm like, oh, if it's good gourmet popcorn, it should be marketed as can be a good gift. Stocking stuffer, birthday, Christmas. You just hit your 100th strange kill on your detonator in TF2. Don't give me a gift for that. I think I do have a strange detonator. I don't use it that much. Dang, that's kind of brutal. Whoa, calm down there, Riddler. Maybe Batman will answer your question, Ego. Cool degreaser. That's a cool score shot. Alright, I'll use the sufficiently lethal detonator. Oh, it's at 194. Yeah, see, don't give me any gourmet popcorn. You don't have to do it when I hit 200. If I do. If I do. You gotta stay humble at it. That was a cool soldier get up. I love that one. So, I love that Uncletopia incorporates the competitive rollout voice lines that were added in like 2015, 2016. It was like 2016. And that one where Soldier, where he's just basically like, come on, man, like there's a reason that flag was still there. That's killer. Good Star Spangled Banner reference. Oh yeah. Pretty brutal death. Well, I think it's important to know the context of the classes too, though. I don't think it's just a better boss and Batcher to have Satoichi, because they're on different classes. You have to consider how fast Scout is and with 2 jump, and now they both have similar purposes where their cons, their listed nerfs compared to stock can be really good buffs because you can help medics build Ubercharge faster. But yeah, it's definitely, you have to definitely understand the context of the class. Kind of like, that's like comparing like the family business to the Widowmaker. I mean, those are both really good shotguns, but they're on, you know, the class consideration. Like, Engineer is faster than Heavy, so he's gonna get, on average, closer up, like have an easier time. Like he's gonna, well, he's faster, so you know, on average, his approach is gonna be faster with the shotgun. Now on random servers, you're like Scout with the family business. That's pretty good. That's pretty, little, you know, that gun was designed for the Heavy, so it's pretty funny to see it paired. I mean, I already think the gun is good. It's just that for Heavy, shotguns are more seen as an emergency weapon. Ooh, interesting. I just, again, there's just so much for how different each class is. I do think you see the half Satoichi used more for Demo Man than Soldier, and I mean that's just even just for competitive. It's just because, I mean, honestly, it's like melee can be used as an emergency for Soldier, but when it's used as an emergency for Demo Man, specifically this weapon, that can really cover one of Demo Man's biggest weaknesses, is that he has no bullets / shotgun. And, you know, Scout counters him, just in general. So having a melee that can do a ton of damage without like a health downside, like the Skull Cracker, that's really good. Obviously, don't brush off the half Satoichi on Soldier. I think, though, I will say, you know, like I talked about with the consider the class, you know, with Soldier, you know, melee weapons like the Market Gardener and Disciplinary Action are used a decent amount. And again, I'm just talking about competitive. In fact, in Highlander, Disciplinary Action tends to be the most played. The ability to, like, whip your Heavy to mid to speed him up is really, really, really strong. But, yeah, I wouldn't brush off the half Satoichi on Soldier, for sure. Oh, double jumping Heavy in randoms. Can that happen? See, the random servers I've on are basically just random class with random loadouts. But unless you're joking about Scout with the family business.
Teleporter going up. Sentry.
Our control point is being captured.
Quick as a hiccup, ain't ya?
There's the voice line. It is pretty great the game programs it where if you die, it obviously interrupts the voice line. Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, Atomizer Heavy. Yeah, that's funny. Skull Cutter. Thank you. I said Skull Cracker. Skull Cutter is really good with like the demo night, like with the demo man with shields for sure. I'm just talking about demo man with like a grenade launcher and sticky bomb launcher, because half Satoichi's really good there for emergencies. Because the Skull Cutter, I mean, I guess lowering your movement isn't like I mean, hold on, let me look at the weapon again. Let's make sure. So Skull Cutter, when it's deployed, which is really good. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, so I got it slightly confused with this one, which has your damage vulnerability increased. But that's only when weapon is active. It is still Highlander, and Highlander is definitely a big one. In terms of like, you always have that minus health buff. So if you're not running shield, I mean, you could run it. It's not bad. It's just a risk you definitely take there. It'd be interesting to see though. But yeah, that's true. This is a good one. This is a very good emergency melee weapon for grenade and sticky bomb launcher demo man. That can rant. I didn't realize that. That's funny.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Just got drafted into my way.
That's true. I hardly ever use Demo Man shields. Yeah, barely throughout all the time I played TF2. So I don't really, you know, that's hard for me to. I didn't even. I'm trying to think if I even knew that. Like the crit thing, I don't think I even did. Well, let's do a weapon swap. Oh, I like that flying guillotine. I think it was, yeah, towards me. I love flying guillotine and rap assassin as an opener for scout. My friend Lasagna runs both on his scout loadout. Which Donkey Kong is that from? Yeah, it could just be a meme, not from like a game. Yeah, because I was like, I don't recall it from a game or show. Guess that sounds right. It could just be a meme. I love that soldier helmet. That's a cool get up too. Wow, that slide is really good. Yeah, they just killed that demo man. That was looking like they're trying to go for a sticky trap play there. Potential sticky trap play. Speaking of, I need to set these up while we're capping. My character model died, making it look like they were sitting on the bench. Yeah, the TF2 ragdoll physics are pretty funny. You know, that's a cool soldier get up too. I like the candy canes. Also, yeah, their new username is Pinhead Larry. That's pretty good. Their avatar does not look like Pinhead Larry, but we never knew what he looked like. Aside from Patrick's impersonation. Patrick Star. good backshot. Alright guys, this will be my last map for tonight. There you go. I love this snowtrooper hat. It's so cool.
Get ready. Four, three, two, one. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Alert! The final control point is being contested.
PS5 gyro controls, Jamie. I believe it. My friend Ramen Noodles used Switch gyro controls at the TF2 LAN last year. It seemed pretty good. I've talked about this before, but yeah, it seemed pretty. Ran pretty smooth from what I tried. Good crit player. rocket. Oh, good reflect rocket. Purple guy. I've seen this player before, purple guy, but they changed their getup. Yeah, it's pretty good. That is definitely a purple skulled masked pyro. Oh, I already played some earlier. About 2 hours ago. I'll play more tomorrow. Good question, though. Oh, so that is stuff.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I love blue setup respawns that have engineer building areas. I think that's so cool. It's okay if it doesn't, but I think it's just a cool, unique property for a respawn area. It can open up some interesting strategies. It's all here.
3, 2, 1.
Moving out. I'm moving this. That was getting heavy. Backing up. Sentry right up there.
cool. That's fun.
That was getting
Oh, it's an engineer strat. I love the Jingle Bells with Scout. It's so fun. I mean, the Jingle Bells are already great, but just for how fast Scout moves. Kind of like Pyro with the Power Jack and Jingle Bells. They have fast jingle rate. Uh-oh. Alright, let me try to reconnect. If not, then we'll call it a night since that was my last map. Ooh, not responding. Oh, it's just... I think it's just down. Okay, that's fine. Alright guys, well, thanks for tuning in. That was a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Pokemon Showdown. Gen 9 OU ladder. Should be a lot of fun. Stay safe out there. Have a good one. Adios.